Bam badam bam bam badam bam 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 badam bam bam badam bam bam badam bam 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 badam bam 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 badam bam bam badam bam bam badam bam badam bam badam bam bam bam. Da 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 da. Alright, if you guys don't know what I'm doing at the moment, I am actually making a reactive animations. So, the request I got for the reactive animations is to make a animation like this one. Is basically Gojo looking like this, but I need to turn into animations and going to be look like this guy. So that's going to be a lot of things to like be drawn in and stuff. So far I'm going to make a like still animation for this one first, and then I'll animate it with like the most of the things that is in it. But so far everything is so good. Let me have a animations that is kind of like rough pointing of like the center of the body mass, and then the neck and the hip. Okay, let's do some marking. This is going to be a very easy mark. I'm going to mark one here. That this is like where the neck of the base is, so like when he will move from here, and then there will be another one which is green color, the hip. Will be moved from here, and then this is basically the arc of the movement. Times 2, and then go here. Basically, he will lean forward, increase the size. Same with the green one. So the body is just going to sway left, right. So both include 4 frames, but it will be individual frame. And as for the arm, which I'm going to use blue colors, the arm will be here. Oh, the arm actually might need like 2. Nah, just the entire body itself is kind of like drawn. And then yep. So this will be the timing for all the frame. So there will be 3 body parts that I need to draw. The body, the hip, basically the hip will be stationary, and then there will be the body, and then there will be the head, and then there will be the hand. Okay? So using this, I can make this thing like multiply, so I don't really need to think too much. And then I can start drawing where the head is going to be. Okay. Easier way to do it is to put this here. Okay. And then start drawing the face. Actually, best is to just like center them first. Okay. Okay, center this too. Nice. And then this one will be here. So when I draw the head, it doesn't really bother that much. Let's draw the centers. Easiest way to actually like draw like a very symmetrical face at the start. We just need to use this thing and use the alignment tool, kind of like align it to centers. It's easier for you to draw. It's kind of like partially Vtuber at this point, but only with like a fixed pose and stuff. Again, brought this face up here. Oh, actually I would love to see the face from here better. It's easier for me to draw. So I can sort of see this, because my hand is like blocking that area. Then I can shrink the size. Easier for me to see the face. I need to watch some like YouTube video while I'm doing this. Is like here's the thing. It's my thing. I don't listen to music while I'm working. I generally listen to video while I'm working. I need a noisy environment for me to actually kind of functions. Because music doesn't cut out anymore because like my ear has some issues, so it always constantly have this like ringing sound. Sometimes music can drown it out, but I need some very like bombastic music, which hardly I can actually play in here because it's just going to get copyright claim, you know. Imagine I just like full on playing classical music, but I still end up getting like getting like the what? The copyright claim thingy. Yeah, it's going to be hilarious if I do that and I still get claim. Like I know there's like a group of people like trying their best to like remake the classical music and then keep re-uploading it to a point that they can kind of like claim the copyright claim from it. I'm not even kidding. It's like there is like many group of people trying their best to do that. Let me see the full body of the image. Hold on a little bit. I have it. Do I need the jacket? I think I need to like keep like off the jacket to show like his like body features much more better. But having like the jacket does looks quite nice. And if I do this, like the head is a little bit too big. Feels like the head is a little bit too big. Might have to boost up the chest a little bit. Okay, remove the body. This way is easier for me to roll the hand. Okay, I already got like a good reference. Yeah, I'm not really good with hands, so I'm just going to copy and paste the hand. This actually the hand is like above. The hand is like above the head. Should be the highest priority. Yes, there's a reason why I choose high up elevations. After finish drawing the hand, I need to redraw like some of the hand position. Then I need to add one more guide for the ears. Oh, hi there, healing. Yeah, I was like super zoom in at the moment. Yeah, when it comes to like draw animations, I always like super how would you normally say like zone into the zone. This is like one of the reasons like animation actually requires so much concentrations that it kind of not suitable for me, because like it eats so much concentration to a point that it hurts me. But alas, it's still something that I'm good at doing it. I have to, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go part of it. Reaction! Okay, let's start a new animations. I want to write Dante Hayashi become like Fante Hayashi. Also, hi there, Mondotti. Mondotti. I read it wrong. Hey, you can't blame me. I see. Here's the thing. This is a very funny thing that a lot of people kind of like surprised I have some issues that I'm seeing double visions. Despite that, my occupation is drawing. And also playing game and play FPS game. And people are like, how do you aim? Well, that's the trick. I don't. Yeah, once you got used to it, you kind of like still can see, just like you see in a very different way. It's kind of frustrating when you kind of like sometimes like you realize that, oh, I have like a really shallow breath, and then you start to have panic attack. Long as I don't think about it, I always like can do that. Like do perform normally, so I just don't have to think too much. I'm drawing an animation reactive at the moment. Basically, it's a reactive animations. I already did a basic plot line. Hold on a little bit. I need to create a file first before I show. Okay. Ta-da! So this is like the guideline of the animations of the individual body part that I'm going to draw. And then this is like the drawing I'm going to animate. So basically I'm going to animate the hand, animate the head, animate the body. The leg on the hip and the hip side is going to stay stationary. This is a $5 reactive animation, so I'm doing a little bit too much, but obviously doing too much is my motto. I'm not even kidding. You see that like sting animation in the bottom right? Yeah, that animations. There's like a long-time supporters that donate to me like $5 like multiple times, and each like donation is basically I'm going to draw like a basically like a commission for them. And he asked for surprise art commission every single time. So this time, like I'll be like, you know what? I'm just going to give you the most surprise out of all. Just turn an entire stinger animation out. But yeah, it is like a hasty drawing. So like, and also my first time making stinger animation, so it's kind of like unplanned. So it's a little bit janky. This one is actually planned. So planned with like lots of like intention to like make it. Reactive animations and the stinger animation is way different thing. Oh yeah, I heard it. Thank you very much for the following. And yeah, if you're busy, just go and do what you are doing, okay? Have fun with your time. If you're going to sleep, have a nice dream. Bye-bye. So I'm going to put this on top. I'm going to align a ruler in the middle. Is this thing even in the middle? That's the problem. Let me put this. If I centralize them, nope, it's not even in the center. I'm just going to copy and paste everything down, and then transfer them downward. So this one, delete. Yeah, because the size of the canvas is completely different, so yeah. head. So just going to head. Then put this in here. And then hip. Put this in here. Body. Put this in here. Just right on top. And then ear right behind the head. And whew. And this one hand and bone. Let's have the rest of the thing kind of like erase first. I'm going to spend some time to the drawing on the head. Like I need a main head before I do any other things, okay? Okay, continue drawing. Whew. Do 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 do. Ooh, hi there, Private Akira. Hello there. Welcome. Morning. I just finished my breakfast. How about you guys? Totally forgot. Wrong layers. I need a vector layer. Okay, I have to look at the reference. If you guys want to see the reference, this is a reference. Sorry I didn't talk a lot at the moment because, yeah, usually when it comes to like doing animations, I kind of put wholeheartedly of the focus in there. one doing well. And yeah, I think I can combine them into like one thing now. The hair. Should I actually have the hair separate? I think I should. Base. Base. Hair. Mouth. One. Delete. Change this into one. Ooh, loved it. If you guys don't know what I'm doing right now, I can show the body part and then show like the head, the hand. So I'm making a animated reactive. So I'm going to move the hands and that other stuff. Here is like the thingy. Oops. So you can see this is like the animation I'm going to do. The ear is going to like flop around a little bit, and then the head is going to bob a bit. The body is going to sway a bit, and then the hand is going to move. This one also going to move a bit. It's basically a general like tiny movement. It's not like a big movement at all. Ooh. Yeah, I need to remove quite a lot of things. Whew. Yeah. Whew. Ooh. Oh. Yep, saw it. By the way, do you want to use it as a reactive or not? If you want to use it as a reactive, I can like turn it into reactive. Or you just wanted illustrations. Alright. Seems that you want illustrations. It's quite easy to do this. Alright, will do. I don't know why I keep having it on caps lock. But I already I already did the thing. It really depends I want to animate it or not, to be honest. At the moment, I have 3 animations to do. Like, this one is animations, actually. This and hand like this. Yeah, now you can kind of like see like the animations like this one here, and then this is like the body movement. The waist is not moving, so the hip part I later on I will draw more detail of it. The ear have a floppy, the ear will flop a little bit, just one of the ears, and then the head moved, the face moved. Hand move a little bit in general. Alright, but it might take a little bit while for me to actually make it work though, since like I have like a few animations. As for the goals after your payment would be $85, so minus about this, and that would be $15 left. Don't worry about it, most likely case so far. So far, I would say you know, like I don't want to bank on it. It's more like, you know, I normally go more than what I intended to, like go overboard on every artwork that I do. So I do think people actually so far there has been like the people who commission me do appreciate what I give them, like work above and beyond for it, and then they do like sometimes they give me a bonus payment for like $5 more or something like that. I'm fine with it because in futures actually I'm very thankful for it in the futures, to the point that I will, like, once I get verified, I will literally have a special sections of the commission thing. I will keep this $5 comic exist, but only with a limited slot every month for the people who either want to support me, or for the people who, you know, like, not lots of people can pay more than $5 sometimes. Some people, they only have a budget maybe of like $5, $10, $20, and then most artwork, I can tell you for one thing, just for food cost, okay, 1 day of food, it would already cost $10 if I be frugal with what I eat. And this is why I said like $10 is actually really like the nicest point for me to actually like use it as a base price. You know, like everyone like have like this like base price thingy going on there. Don't worry, $5 is actually, I did the $5 on purpose, okay? Like, anyone can elaborate enough to a point that this thing can reach like something like $30 or $50 kind of like artwork, I would still do it. Because, again, this is trying my best to get verified, but also at the same time giving people opportunities to earn a artwork for $5. And like I say again, in the futures, I will keep this tradition on. Maybe like I have 5 slot or 8 slot, depends, every month. So while I have like actual slot for earning the original price, people can just jump to the $5 price or $10 price. Maybe I have like 2 tiers, you know, maybe a 5 slot for the $10, and then like maybe 3 or 2 slot for the $5, you know. So people can kind of like, those people who doesn't have budget, they can actually order it for me, and then I will try my best to work around that budget. But if I feel fancy, I will work something more to give them. Heck, maybe even like if people want to negotiate in a point that they want to do like a special negotiation with me, that is like, oh, I want a commercial license because I want to make like a merchandise, but sorry, I don't really have that much budget on the artwork. I'll be like, fine, I make it for you. If you go conventions, print something, you manage to sell it, yeah, we can just share a portion of the cut. I can even do that. I can even do that. I even willing to do like the earnings, like if you cut out all the just the earning, not the base, not like the printing price or like the convention fee and booth price. I literally would just take 20% of the earning cut. Usually people like do 50-50. I just do 20% if they want to do that. Again, hashtag here, you're the worst businessman I've ever seen. No, I mean like in the futures, anyone want like merchandise things. I always try my best to give to the communities, to be honest. Because I am the guy who happens to know how to draw only. I'm not a really enthusiastic artist. I'm more like a very creative artist, to be honest. A lot of people view me as like a very good at drawing guy, but I was never really good at drawing because I never strive to be better at drawing. I only want to draw for fun. And also at the same time, if I manage to earn money from it, I'm happy about it too, obviously. And with my life, with my issues, I do hope that I can actually earn money from it. But I also know one thing, due to my own personal like drawing skill, I have a limited amount of like earning I'll be able to earn about it. And sometimes some people think like, oh, my art worth more, and then they start to give me more money about it. I won't complain about it, but I will try my best to make my price very, very reasonable. To the point, most people look at my price, they will say, gosh dang, this is a criminal. This is what I will always do and what I will always aim for. mainly is for those people who cannot draw. Because I do spend quite a long time to learn how to draw than most people, because I actually do not know how to draw. I'm not even kidding about that. I'm actually really bad at drawing. And then I spent a very long time, I'm 30 years old and this is my level, and spend my entire life on drawing. This is my level for spending my entire life. And I won't really say like this is like super duper bad, but for a person who used a fraction of my time to actually, you know, put their minds into it, to try their best to do the drawing, they would do a better job. So I do empathize on a lot of people who unable to afford artwork, but also at the same time they want some artwork in their hand too. I can understand them, because I do spend quite a lot of long time that unable to draw, especially when like this particular amount of time that is like I used to use my left hand to draw. You know, I used to use my left hand to draw, but if you don't know what this thing is, you can try. Not there's like a two name that is like really close to it. I have something called a ganglion cyst grown on my left hand in the wrist, and that thing has been pressed on my nervous system for how I move my finger for a very long time. It gave me some sort of like nerve damage on the wrist, so I end up unable to use my left hand to draw anymore. So I literally trained to use my right hand to draw. Even right now, I still feel like something is wrong when I use my right hand to draw, because I relearned how to draw with my right hand. And some people might think like this is impressive, you managed to learn how to use another hand, but in reality, no. I'm ambidextrous. I use my left hand to draw, right hand to write, but most of my muscle memory for drawing is on my left hand, or you can say 100% of the muscle memory. So imagine like you just use another hand despite you still can use it, you always feel like something is wrong there, you know? I did, and I even have a surgery to remove that cyst, but it grew back. That's the thing about like ganglion cyst, is like some things that will always grow back for another period amount of time. The only way to kind of cure it is to pop it. And how to pop it is literally like curl down your wrist and then have like something really really thick or really really heavy to smack on it. It's like, try to think about like using a Bible, or like, you know, like any thick book of like Kamus or some dictionary or something, smash on it, and then essentially still hurt your wrist. You still damage your like basically hammering down the nerve part of your hand. So that's the only thing that can pop it. Or you go to the hospital and constantly like maybe like few months, or like a month or two, you always have to go to the hospital, and then the doctors have to use surgery to pop it. So basically, I cannot use my left hand anymore. The left hand thingy is... it's not like I cannot use it anymore, it's more like when that thing popped, my hand is like full, like the freedom is back. But I haven't used my left hand for so long. It's already been like 15 years. More, not 15 years, not that long, like 12, 13 years. Yeah, I think like around like 13 to like 14 years. Yes. Around that time. Man, I'm fucking old. So, my left hand essentially lost the ability to like use like normally anymore. Especially when you don't use your left hand that much, the muscle is already like gone. Like, try to compare like the size of my left hand and right hand. It definitely have like some like thickness difference. Imagine like those people, like, you know, like those internet people, like they have like that abnormally thick right hand for no reason. They've been in the internet for way too long. Not that, not that. But joke aside, like I mean, like you get the idea I'm talking about. It's like yeah. So even that thing is popped. If I keep use my hand, left hand, like a lot, that thing will just grow fast. Like the ganglions like in my wrist, it will just grow up even faster. Basically, I keep agitating it, so it will keep like growing faster and faster and faster. Again, like it basically just not using my left hand is the best options. This is a lot. Now I have to draw the. Yeah, basically I have to do this thing. And then I have to draw a belt up here. Actually, I do find out this thing like around the world, everything is on fire lately. I'm not even kidding about it. It's like I don't know what happened. Like this is a special years, I guess. Might not want to talk too much about it, but it's more like you see in the news. It's everywhere. It happened in Indonesia, happened in Nepal. Most of like the Southeast Asia side of countries. Technically, is Nepal considered Southeast Asia? I think it's a little bit too far. Yeah, it is a little bit too far. But you kind of can see like that kind of things happen. Both is kind of like doing like the social media like shutdown thingy. Ooh, that's rough. Happens because of that. And to be honest, I'm seeing a pattern. Like I am a person that usually I hate to say called it, you know, like mainly because like I see the pattern of like shit happening, and then I'll be like, I know where this is going. I've seen this shit before. But his thing, Malaysia's. been having quite a few risky time on how should I say? A little bit on the risky time on the yeah, on the censorship things too. It was going to censor TikTok too. And then like later on they change it, like not censoring TikTok, just censor the whole entire internet by like doing some DNS bans stuff. And then they roll back, and then they still slowly implement like all those kind of like internet like regulating stuff into ISP. Because like in Malaysia's like the private ISP is just Maxis and Times. I remember there's still another one called Yes. Yes. It literally called Yes. And then the government one is called Unify. Basically government related like ISP. So the rest of the ISP is actually really shit. Because like, you know, the country didn't support the infrastructure for them. So the government ISP have the most fastest internet at the moment, technically. Yeah, they have the fastest internet technically. So we end up in the situations where they can do anything to unify. This is the ISP I'm using too. So it's basically like you will notice like around time to time, like there will be sometimes like the Malaysia like ISP, like Unify ISP is like a little bit slow and sometimes, or like this and that. Yeah, it's basically they have to always like every single thing they do, they have to go through a whitelist. So even you have DNS, you have anything at all, like they have a whitelist service to go through. This is why sometimes it's a little bit laggy, like the service is because like when you use it go through the whitelist, and nighttime everyone is using internet, it kind of flooded the systems, and then like internet will start like go wacky a little bit at nighttime. Yeah, that's one of the many reasons why sometimes ISP can be really laggy. And due to Malaysia is a Muslim country, so they have an even more like whitelist like website. So they have to like go through a lot of like scanning, like what site should we go, what site cannot go, this and that stuff. So yeah. I think the one that have like the most egregious whitelist thingy for their servers is actually like Unify, because again they are partially government owned kind of like places. Again, better infrastructure, better internet, no choice, everyone just using that one. And also it's cheaper too. Imagine the rest of the one are just like shittier internet, but also same time more expensive like than the faster internet. Of course you use Unify. But the problem is it's partially government owned. So when they want to do some regulations or anything, they literally can just target Unify. The fact that not a lot of people notice that thing is not that I find it concerning, it's more like, why no people realizing most of the things I notice? Like, it's not like I'm literally on tinfoil hat, it's like literally the fact most of the time when I notice like some things. Like all the stuff happened to Twitch, all the stuff that happening to some things I call out a long time ago, and then like it become like a thing after a few years, I'll be like, I hate to be the one that say like called it, because like sometimes some of the things is really dark shit, you know. This is why sometimes I kind of hate it, the fact that I can see it and not a lot of people can see it. And then when it happened, people say like, why this thing is happening? And then I'll be like, I don't want to say too much. Just, yeah, you guys, like, I feel pity, feel sad for you guys. Yeah. It always happens that way. This is why most of the time I'd rather be idiot. Yeah, to be honest, there's a lots of times I choose to not use my brain. I'm just be the idiot that, you know, that just does thing because. Because the moment when I use brain, I see so much weird ass stuff. And you know, like those kind of person who like know a lot of stuff but they cannot say it. Because either A is some sort of brutal truth that it would just hurt people if I just like be honest about it, and this and that, yeah, this stuff, it will ruin friendship and stuff. So I would just most of the time stay shut up. Even when I talk about it, because I've been playing like the guy that just, you know, don't use his brain that much, a little bit too long in a lot of people friendship, or even in front of my family, when I actually use my brain, they will just dismiss it as like, you know, yeah, incompetent person is like telling you something. I'm not sure I'd be happy or sad about it, because like it means like one thing, I've been too good at just playing dumb. To a point that people just dismiss the things I say sometimes. Or be a little bit sad about it, because like, you know, the cry that nobody hears. Not like actual crying, I mean like the type of like, you know, people want to do some warning, tell people like some shit is going to happen, and then nobody hears you, and then when shit is going to happen, and then they'll be like, why nobody told us? And I just stand there staring at them, silently judging. Ooh. This is going to be a little bit difficult. Okay, body to hand. I'm going to insert all of them in another layers. I'm using my like live 2D rigging like understanding to create this like animations. So it's going to be a little bit different looking. So if I do like upper body movement, okay, this is upper body movement. If I kind of like scroll down to this point, to this point, and move them, see? This will be like how it moved. I think I need to increase like the length of the handing. Hold on. this thing. Yeah, to correct the line a little bit. And then I have to remove the hand. Start doing a little bit of coloring. Remove the bodies. Body color. I need to watch some video. Any more other video to watch? Lost Soul, I don't really need that. Demon Slayer Infinite Castle review, no. Here's the thing, like weirdly, I didn't watch Attack on Titan. I didn't watch like Demon Slayer. Actually, I read Demon Slayer on. I read the comic, not the comic, the manga, until the. You know, like that guy just cannot die. Like that, it's like you cut his head. He basically just had two versions, and the fish one, yeah, that. No, the Salt Village arc, yeah, that one. I just watched it halfway. I haven't really finished that thing, and then I stopped. And then for quite a while, because I want to wait for like a lot more like chapter is out, and then I'll read it. And yeah, it kind of like got lost in most of the thing I watched, because I really like read like so many manga, so many like webtoon, all those kind of stuff. You know, Korean manga, Chinese manhwa, all those kind of things. And I kind of forgot about that. And now the anime is out, I'll be like, oh, now the anime is out. Oh, it's really famous now. Oh, I don't want to watch it now. Yeah, I don't know why I just keep going against the grain. Like every single time something become very hyper popular, I decided, you know what? Yeah, I don't need to I don't need to watch it anymore. Because one of the things is like the landscape of a popular anime has been forever been ruined by a lot of clips and shit. So yeah, I don't really have to like. So I don't need to like. At least I can like pay attention to some of it, by just like sheer, like the sheer amount of like clip just like showing out in the internet, social media, this and that other stuff. I'll be like, yeah, those highlight moments fine for me. I don't need more. I'll just silently read the things I do. Like I've been reading so much like webtoon at the moment. Like when people like see like Solo Leveling is out as anime, I'll be like, I already finished it in the webtoon. When Noblest become an anime, I'll be like, I already finished like watching like on the island arc. Like holy shit! Like speaking about Noblest, man, I have a very big like love-hate relationship with that gosh dang webtoon. It's so good, but also the same like the way they do writing, but also same time it's so boring. Like imagine like One Punch Man, okay? Imagine like One Punch Man, where almost every single time in any situation, if Saitama shows up, everything would just immediately settle. Okay? Saitama show up will immediately settle. And Noblest is that in a nutshell, but with a lot more like political stuff that happening in there. I'm not, when I say political stuff, I'm not saying like actual politics is happening there. I mean like how the world like it's basically it's like Saitama in a super well built world. Everyone have a factions and there's like 5-6 different factions have their own plot going on like in one story arc, and then everything is happening in the same times. And then this led to that led to that led to that led to that, but ultimately they will start like disturb the main protagonist, the Noblest, and then he would just like one-shot everyone. And people just like trying their best to find a way not to get one-shot. That's the entire storyline of Noblest. Noblest is not isekai. Noblest is a technically like there's like only one true vampire, and then like that true vampire went to sleep and then let the entire world like go on for a very long time. Like the second generation vampire like become like conglomerate like this and that other stuff, and then they took over the entire like humanities like behind the scene. So the humanity still function normally, but behind the scene like is running like lots of shit. And then while at that, like there's so many other factions like the werewolf stuff, this and that stuff, the demons, like lots of things like happening like under the gaze of humanity, so nobody knows like any shit is going on. Human just live human way, and then like behind the scene, like everyone is having a faction war. And Noblest woke up, the guy that he woke up, and then he'd be like, I have no idea what's happening right now. Let's go to this high school. And that he basically is a very, very like no emotion guy. Now he like went attached to like this group of students, and then this group of students kind of like I don't know why uncovered a conspiracy stuff like for the werewolf people, and then they got chased by them. Like there a lot of people just basically try to survive and everything. Like it's like a horror show for them. And then the moment it kind of like it basically, the action only happened after maybe like 20-ish chapters. I'm not even kidding. At first it's just like like that's like a reverse isekai like anime back in the days. It's like the demon lord went to a human world and then become a McDonald's employee, something like that. But the action happens so fucking late. It only did it one time because Noblest is so fucking powerful. Like if you watch like Hellsing, he have the power of like that guy. and he's super invulnerable. He just one drop of blood, it can like swipe and clean up the entire town if he wanted to. Like, imagine the definition of OP. Like, they will just like show so many people as so overpowered, and then the moment they see Noblest, just one slap. Like, they built up the entire tension for like 20 to 30-ish chapters, and then they finally meet the main characters, Noblest, and then he would just one slap. Like, Saitama at least have the decency to like build up the tension within 3 or 2 chapters, something like that. Sometimes within like the end of the, only like one chapters, like in the end of the scene. Noblest is like literally first chapters, nothing happened. Second chapter, nothing happened. Third chapter, nothing happened. Fourth chapter, something happened, but not exactly. And then like the fifth chapters, they starting to build up something else. And then like build a story of this like another group, and then like up to like 12 chapters, and then they're starting to, oh, now we have a plot twist, another story from another group, like another faction. Like they starting to fight each other, this and that, yeah, they start to get some MacGuffin. And then like after like a few more like 10 to 12 chapters, they finally like accidentally like involve like the main character like group of students of people. And then like finally after like 7 chapters of them being chasing by those 2 factions, trying to because they know their secret. And then like they finally like somehow MC met those people, and then they like while they kind of doing all those like wild goose chase stuff, like it kind of like established like how strong they are and how ridiculously inhuman power they are, because they are not human, obviously. And then Noblest just one slap, everyone just died. One blood tornado, done. It doesn't even have to do much. You can try to read it. It's fun to read at the very beginning, but you will like, as time passes, you will grow tired of the of all the like the story act will become like that. A lot of people actually like Noblest because like how well written all the faction is. Like even like how like everyone have their own interest and then have their own like story going on there. But for me, that is like the kryptonite of the entire story. They just too drag on. Every single thing that happened in there, just get on with it. Like the reason there's like some certain arc of story I lost interest because Noblest is too powerful. The main character is too fucking powerful. They have to nerf him. And once they nerfed him, I lost interest. Like imagine you nerf fucking Saitama. Like the entire plot of the story is just gone. Basically, he is so fucking powerful to the point like the recoil is actually starting to like affect like his body, so he can't keep spam his like superpower ability. To be honest, I would rather enjoy like the moment like where Nobles just pretend to be a school, like a high school student. Like the entire story in there is much more interesting than all the faction fighting each other story. He should focus on that more, but like you know, like the story just keep on escalating as time passed, like the everything. I just end up doesn't like how the pacing works. Just going to generally say this. Lots of people likes it. For me, it's like, yeah, it's a meh for me. Imagine there's like a Noblest like super fan here. I go, oh shit. I know how to distract him. Do you know Elise is actually made by the same author for Noblest? And man, they amp up the action scene. They learn from Noblest not to drag on too much. There's still lots of like webtoon that I can kind of like introduce lots of people with. Like there's so many good webtoon out there. Actually, I kind of like as time passed, I kind of lost interest in most like manga story is because again like you mentioned, too many isekai. Webtoon have slightly also like fatigue like on some certain things like, oh, the game system suddenly like everyone have game system thingy. Like that kind of thing does like happens to have that particular fatigue too. But for me personally, I really love that Webtoon do a lot of like Murin, like MURIN Murin scene. It's basically like martial art, you know, like those kind of like not like full on fantasy. It's like, you know, a certain type of like romance, like romanticize of like martial art stuff. Yeah, there is. I still read a lot of mangas and stuff, but the problem is like a lot of manga that's like really, really good keep getting fucking cancelled because they're not isekai. I'm not even kidding. There's so many good manga got cancelled because of that. Either that or they become like because they want to do a better job at the storytelling stuff, or they cannot compete with the isekai manga, so they have to end up from weekly serialized to a monthly serialized. So they come out so fucking late every month, one chapters. Kind of kill the momentum of like the manga and stuff. Some manga is still doing like you know, like 2 weeks like per manga series, and then there's like 1 week per manga, and there's 1 month, and then there's like the all famous like the Hellsing author. He basically do like 1 or 2 year per chapters. That motherfucker really take his time. Yeah, you can go check it out. Like the guy who make Hellsing, he still got like a new story to written, but man, he take his sweet ass time to make like 1 chapters. Like there's 1 chapters he took him like 5 fucking years to make. And Hunter x Hunter. Oh gosh, that one. Hunter x Hunter is even worse culprit. It took him 5 years to draw one page. And it's not even actual page, it's like 1 year, 5 years to draw a fucking draft. One page of fucking draft took him 5 fucking years. No. Before he got chronically ill, he's still doing that shit. And back in the days, like when like Yu Yu Hakusho become like really famous, he already earned enough money to live a lifetime. And then his Hunter x Hunter series also like is another big hit. But halfway through, like he already earns so much money that he'd be like, yeah, I'm basically retired. You just halfway be like, I'm retiring. And then like so many people like urge him to keep continuing the story. He basically reluctantly like continue the story. But also in the same time, here's the thing. This guy has been like working like non-stop for his like half of his lifetime. More than half of his lifetime. So the moment he decided to go retired, he's starting to get sick. You know, like those kind of people that just keep like stressing out and to keep like pressuring on like overwork himself to a point. And then the moment they start to take a break, every single part of their body, like the moment it relaxes, it starts to break down. This is what happened to him. But he still has money to live out his entire lifetime. It's kind of fine. Besides, his wife is also really rich. Like both is like stupidly rich. Like his wife is like even more richer than him, obviously, because like she still do a lot of works. Like doing manga stuff and anime stuff with Sailor Moon afterward. Like the entire series basically is like Hello Kitty. So like just earning from the royalty, like she's way more rich than the husband. But funniest thing is like, again, like he is like what a lot of people would call a guy failure. He basically always work as a mangaka. He literally have zero like living skill. And the moment he got retired, he basically like he choose to retire even before married. Actually, he already choose a guy failure life. It's just like not doing jack shit. Because Yu Yu Hakusho already earned him so much money. And it's like a thing in Japan, like girls really likes guy failure for some reason. Like not just that, like even in Malaysia, lots of people like married to guys failure and just taking care of them. And I'll be like, where's mine? I even know a cousin like have like like it's basically like his girlfriend just taking care of him, and then like she's like some sort of like PhD like student that earn a lot of money, and then he just be like a guy that like literally do nothing and for like majority of his entire life. and now it's just like decided to grow his hair, like he's starting to tie a ponytail and start to teach people feng shui for no reasons, because he's starting to have like fancy, sudden fancy about like feng shui stuff. And he's essentially not earning a jack shit too. I don't know why, like, I guess like girls like to take care of people, I guess. Like sometimes they see like, oh, this guy need to be taken care of. And then they decided to marry it or like take care of that guy forever for their life. I was like, what? What's mine then? And then my friend told me like, yeah, you might be qualified, but you never go out of the house. I'll be like, oh shit, I need to get out of the house more. You know, looking at this angle, it does feel odd, but it's not really that bad, I guess. It just feels odd. But again, like when I talk about like Malaysia also have that kind of issues, not like issues, is like have that kind of thing going on there. I'm not even like not just my cousin managed to land the jackpot like that, in a way, in a sense. The reason is I look at so many other like stories, like I like to read those kind of shit. There's so many like those kind of like you know, like those kind of gossip tabloid, this and that yada stuff. I read it and be like, there's actually a lot of girls, like literally they are like in like college at 4.0 students, or like a university at 4.0 students. Some even have like PhD and stuff. While studying PhD, they say that they kind of are a little bit fed up of like their boyfriend. Basically it's like within like a bunch of like it's like a lots of the stories like this. It's like they are like some sort of like bicycle gang, like always hang out with the bicycle gang people, and then like never like pay attention to a girlfriend. I'll be like, why girls always choose these people? Or like you know, like the kind of guy like they supporting the guy's life, and then found out he's been cheating with her like for like 5 to 6 other like girls. I'll be like, why? Oh, you guys have been like too naive. I feel bad for those girls, to be honest. I feel really bad for them. But I also want to say, like, I do question a lot of like the choice of like taste they have on men. Can they stop doing that? Like, maybe I'm not the best candidate to talk about. But still, can you guys choose someone better? It's like there's no like sometimes like girls decided to choose like people like those rather than like normal people, like more like normal guys that just like is a bunch of like quirky guys that, you know, they will be like preaching about like warhammers, this and that yada stuff. Like at least if you choose that guy, you know they won't score on other girls. You are the only girls that they manage to score. They will not cheat. They will stay loyal because they don't even want to get out of the house. How to keep them? Easy. Cook food for them and sometimes buy some gift. It's like, oh, it's your favorite, it's your birthday. I bought this game for you. Let's play some games together. Like they will immediately say you're a keeper. They will love you forever and say you're a keeper. Unless you are like some sort of like toxic like League of Legends players. That might be a little bit hard to swallow, but still, they will be like, it's still okay. I'm not even kidding about like part of like toxic League of Legends players. It's like I have a friend. Like she is a nice girl and all, but holy shit, do not play League of Legends with her. She basically like, you know, those kind of like anime scenes, like the benevolent girls that suddenly like go 180s. That is that girl. League of Legends can change a person's personality 180 immediately. You have to be careful. Every man have to be careful of that. But nowadays, like, people don't really like play League of Legends that much in Malaysia. Weirdly, like, I won't really say that they won't play League of Legends. It's more like, you know, like the time change. Like, people starting to play like Mobile Legend, like Bang Bang or something like that. Like sometimes they talk about like some sort of like phone type of like you know, like phone MOBA. So enthusiastically, I have zero idea what they're talking about. I'm kind of like those kind of people who already retired from League of Legends ages ago. Sometimes some people just like joke, thought I was joking when I say I don't play League of Legends a long time ago. They'd be like, "Oh, you retired like for like 2 days and then come back to League of Legends, right?" No, I haven't played League of Legends for like more than 10 years. More than 15 years, not 15 years, like 14 years. Not like 14 years. It's close to 14 years actually. Back then, like Hero of New Earth is still a thing. Yeah, like before, like you know, like around sometimes, like League of Legends have like this like rune systems. You have to keep like play the games to like earn like rune, and then like you have like minuscule like upgrade on your like summoners, like on the AP and AD, or like cooldowns or those kind of shit. Yes, I was from that era, and before they changed the system, I stopped playing League. Yes, I'm a sober League player for a very, 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 very long time and never intended or wanted to go back. Even I go back, I would be like playing 2-3 rounds and be like, I'm done. I'm not going to play anymore. And then I was straight up like next few years I'm not playing a thing. I only play it because like my friends keep urging me to. You know what? ARAM is a thing. Like come and try it. I know you haven't played for a very long time, and then I'll be like, alright, I'll entertain and maybe like just play a little bit with my friends. And just like play a few rounds. I'll be like, alright, I'm done. I'm never gonna play this game. And I proceed to never play that game afterward for a very, very long time. And I still haven't played that game. It's been like going to say like maybe like around 5 years ago, like in COVID time. Yes, in COVID time I was like too bored, and then my friends talk about like, hey, how about play some like league together, and then I played with them a little bit. And then I'll be like, alright, just a bit. I'm not gonna continue playing that, I'm gonna play other shit. I got other games to play. Okay, I have to focus on this lower body drawing. I don't know why. Today I'm a little bit talkative today. Like usually when I do like drawing stream, I just stay silent most of the time. Maybe I feel like today I have like some audience here, so I keep chatting my way. But I also do have an inkling feeling nobody actually listens to me, or even they do, they just kind of like lurking and tuning it out. You know, general stuff. It's not like every time like they can just like 100% like response to me and always. Like some sort of needy girlfriend that always need like, hey, are you listening to me? Man, if that is the case, like taste your own medicine, girls. If any like girls is here, that'd be like, have a taste of your own medicine. You know, there's always like this like really weird argument back in the days, like you know, like I have like a bunch of friends that I kind of like chauffeur them around because they go to drink because I don't drink, so I become like the responsible guy within the group, and when they go to drink they can drink irresponsibly and then I'll just drive them back. I'll be the one. So sometimes they have like this really weird debate about me. Is like when they become like really drunk, because like the way I behave is like they think like, you know what, I think you're a girl on the inside, but the girl is actually a lesbian. Like one of the things that I always remember, like they literally like, you know, like those kind of people have like this like philosophical talk like moment when they are too drunk. Like this is like they spend a long time like debating that part about me. While I sit there like sipping my Coca-Cola or my like fake mocktail, while they all like drink like some very heavy shit, and they all like just dead drunk around that time, and I've been like sitting there watching them like become a super philosopher talking about lots of stuff. Sometimes like for some reason I just sit there for no reason, they just starting to talk about me. It become like a thing. It become like a constant thing that happens so many times. I kind of got used to them like suddenly like just use me as a topic to talk about. Basically, I'm just the mother of the group. I am the mother of the group back in the days. I still remember back in the days. Those days was the good days. And people would say like the uni life was kind of a benchmark. Technically, I don't really have a very good uni life, but my college life, ooh, that one's nice. When I studied diploma in engineering, ooh, it was the best time I have in my life. But my uni life is like shit because like I'm the responsible guy. I have to do everything, and then everyone is just, you know. I can tell you one thing: if anyone study engineering in universities, and then they'd be like, especially like this, they studying a bachelor degree and stuff, and they say they do not have like a bad time studying it. You have to understand that normally 99.99% of people who say that while studying bachelor and engineering degree, they are the guy who is in like studies. They are the one who went MIA. Especially in project and shit. Because they went MIA, people like me have to cover their asses. And man, that makes our life like even more stressed. Because we need the 4.0 while some of them don't need the 4.0 because they can afford to pay the fucking PTPTN. And also there are people who just want the high grade because like they cannot afford to pay for the PTPTN. So they end up have to like trying their best to get the scholarship. And then there's that fucker that get 4.0 because they just are bookworm and all got carried by those people who really need that 4.0. And just carry them to oblivion And you think about like they still get 4.0 means like the exam like still doing great, right? No, they just have fucking good memories. They will read everything, remember everything, answer everything, proceed to forget everything the next semesters. It's just that they do exist. There's a lot those kind of like 4.0, I call them fake 4.0, because they literally have zero capability to perform anything people expected them able to do. Those are only like book smart people, because they only remember everything from the book. When it comes to practical stuff, they have zero skill. And engineering spends so much time to work on the practical shit, you know? There's so many practical projects you have to like be participate in, work on it, think about it, marinate it, do some project around it, this and that, yeah, that stuff. There's so many things around it. And if you went MIA, it's so hard to do. Like, here's the thing, like we already trying our best to, like, in reality, like when you study engineering, you're already working like a 3 to 5 people level of work, and one guy decided to go missing. You have to take on those like those 3 to 5 people worth of work even more. You can see like why some people like it's like super hated in group project. They are the super problem student because like they don't give a shit. And then there's like the problem student. Like I am one of the problem student too, because like people can just like do the most simplest thing and get a 4.0, you know, like when it comes to like get easy mark, this and that, they're trying to keep like things minimum as possible. But I'm those kind of 4.0 student that actually work my 4.0. Like when I do project and shit, I always go for the most creative thing in the world, because like that's the only time that I can experiment on my studies and stuff, you know. When you grow up, everything become like super ridiculously high budget, and the risk is too much to take on anything. If you do a work, you literally cannot take risks on anything. So once you get into adult life as an engineer, you literally cannot do anything in the future. It's basically just locked, because engineer always need to choose the safest route. They will always need to choose the safest route. That is basically practically their job. If shit works, it works. Don't change your formulas. That is just standard engineering philosophical 101. We are not people who studying engineering, they are not inventor. They have the knowledge to become one, but doesn't mean they need to be one, you know. So best thing to say, like if you want to become an engineer, you always need to have this idea of if it works, just keep doing it. Don't need to change your formula. You don't need to be innovative about it. Don't be adventurous about things. Don't suddenly do something that you have to like work your life to tweak it, troubleshoot it, do anything about it. So I am a trouble student because I want to be creative. Just that simple. But if I need to do that, I need a lot of passionate people like working together with me, this and that other stuff. But I always have like the troublemaker students, because like I don't really have a lot of friends when it comes to like study universities like back then, because like I come in a weird time, because I am diploma students. lots of my friends are like fresh up, like straight up into degree. So like there's some like courses I don't need to take, some courses I can skip. So I end up most of the time pair up with people that I don't know. And usually people who I don't know are problem students, because nobody want to pick them, you know. I am always like be the guy that always like controlling all those guys. And then every single semesters, every single course, I basically running a group of nightmare. It's a different group of nightmare too. It's like if it's a consistent like problem student that I'm always working with, at least I know how to deal with them. But it's like every single group is different courses of like nightmare, because I study mechatronic. So I kind of like hybrid course of like mechatronic stuff, mechanical stuff and electronic stuff. So I basically work with both sides of the word student. Man. And also because of that kind of like situations, I don't really have a stellar record too. Even though I managed to like pull off lots of like stuff, but doesn't mean like reputation wise I have a stellar reputations. If you're always stuck with a bunch of like problem student, people tends to think you are one of the problem student too. And like I say again, like end up like a lot of people have their own friend group already. So when it comes to like group picking stuff, I will always end up with the stragglers, because like everyone already have their own friends to pick with. So I'm always alone. Oh, they want to go to your glasses. Means I got one additional stuff to do. Nah, it's not hard to achieve. Foreshortening is basically just do whatever the fuck you want. Because foreshortening is, in reality, not a single foreshortening view is correct. You just have to draw it in a way that it feels correct. That's the key of how to do foreshortening. The moment you make it looks correct, then it's fine. Because you try to think about like how people do foreshortening in 3D animations, they essentially broke the entire rig just to do like foreshortening properly. Else it's going to look really, really weird. I come from 3D animation, so like I know how foreshortening works. It basically just, you have to enlarge lots of things right in front. And then like it basically just like imagine you try to scribble. Okay, let's try to do this one. Easier to show it this way. So just think about this. Okay, you do something like foreshortening, how to do this thing properly, how to do it properly, or like learn how to do it properly. Again, draw lots of boxes. You will just eventually learn how to do foreshortening properly. This is like boxes is a rigid one. If you want a foreshortening boxes, means you have to draw small, go big. Ta-da! And then you'll be like, I want to draw like organic human body. It doesn't work that way. I'll be like, it's the same. Try to think this. You draw cylinders. Okay, if you draw a cylinder, draw a proper tube. Okay, you draw like this. Same principle. If you think about like putting your hands, you just draw a hand that is big as possible. Okay. See, I got like a foreshortening hand. But how I'm going to end up at the end is going to shrink down as much as possible. It basically just eyeball. You just eyeball the shit out of everything, okay? You don't even need to do too much. Like I think like the finger is a little bit too much thingy. So I need to draw like a small hand, easier for you guys to see. Okay? I draw fingers, I draw a knuckle here, and then like this is the finger, okay? This is big ass thick fingers I can ever see. This is foreshortening. Actually, the One Piece mangaka is like super good at this, to a point like his every manga scene he's basically have a foreshortening like poses, just to flex to other people that he can do this. Like all her cover art, this and that, yeah, that stuff. So remember, like when it comes to wrist, it's always starting from this bottom part. So you imagine there's a part here, there's a bone here, there's a bone here. Again, foreshortening, remember like the cylinders. Either because like tiny cylinders going big, but arm have a lot of dynamic things going on there. Just draw a big circle here, and then draw another smaller circle here. Like it's the bicep. And then draw the elbow, and then draw your shoulders. Ta-da! Sometimes it's a little bit too big, you just have to change it. Okay, this look too much like a Popeye hand for you. Okay, then you just change it. Remember the cylinders that I taught you, but this again doesn't really work, so you just have to use something called a tornado technique. Tornado technique is basically just remember like this two bone here, you just have to connect it. Okay, now you got like a hand here. Okay, like you just have to work with like a very like convincing tornado in your brain. Okay, so you basically just do. Okay, another tornado is here, and there, this, and I got a tornado here, and there, and this. Like basically just teaching you guys how to do a tornado technique. Imagine like your shoulder is here, you want this to connect it here, you just keep drawing it. There's another arm, there's another arm, there's another arm. Okay, connect them. And then once you connect them, you draw. This is bicep. Okay. And then yeah, because I'm using black, it's much more harder. Let's go for green color so you can see the arm like line going on in here. Remember, like the bicep is behind it, so like when you draw your forearm can just like draw a line here. If you don't want, you can just leave a gap here, so you can draw it like in like this. Or if you want, you can just add line, another line here, another line here, another line here. You can draw a line blocking it. Depends. Like, see, like you got the proper foreshortening. Remember, the tornado technique actually does work. You just have to think like, where do you need to start from here? Like normally I don't start from here, I'm start from like the shoulders going to the forearm. It's like you draw a body. And this is the rib cage, okay? Rib cage, the collarbone, and then like the shoulder blade, and then this is the bone. You'd be like tornado. This will be the entire arm, tornado, and then go out, reaching out, and then like this is the hand, and then you now kind of like, because you draw it, you can see it. Normally if I do something like this, you can't see it because like, again, you're not the one who's doing the drawing. So now you kind of can see something like this. You have to be the one who draw it to actually know it. Alright man, good night. No, not my mic's mute. I'm very concentrated and just noticed like someone's talking in here. Well, if you notice, like right on top of my thingy, like some of the interaction is like exclamation mark quack. You can just use that to call me. I'm still fixing up some of the things that I did. Didn't think it would come to haunt me. Which you did, which is not a good thing. Yeah, I didn't have to move the head that much. Is enough. Still doing like hand coordination and stuff. Yeah, sometimes I realize like the rotation range is too much can be an issue too. Because combined with like some other hand movement, it's a little bit too much. When it comes to subtle movement, you actually should just do subtle movement. Did I just see like a desyncing movement here? Yes, there is a desyncing movement here. What happened here? You know what? Easiest thing, delete all keyframe. Delete all keyframe. I need to re-keyframe everything again. Ooh. Okay, in this keyframe, add a keyframe from here. To here. let's twist this a little bit down. Alright, good, good, good. Now, keyframe here. Then copy this keyframe, and here paste this keyframe. Right, yes, the copy and paste works again. Ooh! Ooh! What happened? Why does it desync? Didn't I just clean up everything? Copy this. Okay. Paste. This thing should not be out of sync. What the fuck happened? Oh, no, I know why. I know why. Wait, our keyframe. Wait, our keyframe. Okay. Things set in stone again. Oof. Okay, first set up the wrist. The anchor point is here. Same. Anchor point. Anchor point. Anchor point. Okay, both have the anchor point established. Point and point. Oh my gosh, did I just made a multiple copy of hand? Ah, yes. Now I know where the option come from. Ooh. Control C, Control V messed up so many things. Okay, let's continue. There's this thing here. Copy. Paste. Yeah, I have to do manually this way? Oh my gosh. You know what? I got a better idea. I don't have to do manually this way. I just need to put these two in folders. Yeah, I'm a genius. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think I need keyframe on this one. And then animations. Export it again. I think I got a few ping from people. Let's try to take a look. Let's see the result. Okay, now turn off this thing. And then animate sequence it again. Still need to tweak quite a lot of the movement and stuff. Supposedly, it's still good. It's still good. Man, with transparency, it's taking age to actually have this thing work. I may have to try to compress it. Nah, it's already quite small. Okay, the peluk again. Whoo! 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 Keeping me! Whoo! Yeah, I think I need to tone down the hand movement a little bit more. Otherwise, Master should use the quack if I'm a little bit too focused and didn't answer you guys.
Objection!
That works too. Speaking about objections, I don't think like I will have like the time to do like one more Ace Attorney stream like this week too. Wait. Yeah, like Nexo is still not free this week, so it's going to be next week's schedule. Sadly. Blame Nexo. Okay, now the difficult part. This is a reference. I'm going to not fully dark, but I'm going to add. Oops, not this, not this. I'm going to have like this thing painted in. Oh shit. It's very difficult to use it properly. Man, this is hard to work with. Oh yeah, I would do like a special gaming stream in the futures. Not special gaming stream. I will stream some game in the futures because, well, recently I did manage to earn quite a few bucks, you know, from doing this thing. So with my previous earning and now, I kind of got enough money to get Borderland. Yeah, my favorite game. So I'm going to do Extreme Borderland for a little bit. But obviously I'm going to like finish all my Archon first before I do anything. Else I feel like something's wrong if I didn't do it that way. So with this, I'm going to add a tint. Another one. With this, I can. Yeah, pin like is nice and all, but this one is the best, I guess. Darken. Or multiply actually works well too. Let's multiply. Let's linear light. This, I can use this one. Then add another key. Okay, this key will be light beam. So basically, just going to be like. Oh. Yeah, overlays. It's okay. Overlay and then blur, Gaussian blur them. You can find where this thing is. Oh, still working on it. Why is this thing flickering so much? Man, I really want to use this thing, but yeah, the flickering is a little bit too much. Maybe it's the anti-aliasing is a little bit too strong. What if I don't use anti-aliasing? There's definitely something dangling with this thing pop out. But what is it? If they're not phased. Yep, linear loop doesn't work. Let's go for the smooth keyframe. Let's see how well this thing works. Man, waiting for it to convert like take ages to do. Oh, done. Let's take a look. Yeah, the final flash. This one, the final flash, is a little bit too much. So I'm just going to okay, good. Let's try 15 frames per second. Any big change? If it's like super ugly, I might have to just go for like 20 frames per second. That's the reason why I like using lower frame. It's like instead of having like a very smooth motion, I want it to look actually a little bit janky. On purpose. Let's see how janky it's going to be. I do think the head is a little bit... I over-tune like the head movement. This thing, let me see. Rotation is 2.5. 0, 0. Like there is like a spot is like they literally snapped. Found you. "20 frames per second still working well. Let's export those animations again. "15 frames per second seems nice enough. I don't really have to like do too much because like it is a very big image. Having too much like frame data is not like a very good thing for like a GIF. It's going to take ages to load like one small ass thing. See how well it is. Yeah, this thing really irritates me. Like, how did this thing even happen in the first place? Can I actually? Here's the thing. Can I just use 1.2 and this thing would just disappear? It did disappear. Oh, 1.2, the golden like thingy. Yeah, like basically when the arm kind of moves a lot. Wait, it's still there. Just put the arm like this. No. It would be hilarious if I put the arm like this and then just to protect my thingy to work a little bit better. You know what? I'll be like 0.1. Okay. And then with that, put black. See this? This is why I'm here. Clean up the trash. Actually, it's this thing. This is the colors that is there. Good. It's gone. It's finally gone. Well, I fixed the dot thing. Okay, he's going to export this one. This is the official. Like this. Yeah. Then you can make a various mouth shape. Ooh, 12. Let's see if I actually use this thing on the model. Okay. This is file. And yet. Ooh. It's taking ages just to logging in. Let's hope it works. Here it is. Okay, so it's active. And then let's put in my own Discord. Ah, so it's an immediate thing. Ah. Every single time. Here's the thing. Every single time I talk, this bounce is very hilarious. Hey. So if I set this on original size, reset transformation so it's this big. Oh, I like it. Man, I really like it. All I had to do is just a little bit more like editing on the ears and stuff. The timing of the ear flap thingy. I think I need another one. Okay, let's stop this for a bit. Let's take a look here. And again, this is Control-C, Control-V, Control-C, Control-V, and let's show this. One. And then the third one, I also both. again, this one I need to carefully select it. Control P, move it here, and then okay, done. Ooh, too much. Okay, cream 22, 1, 2, 1. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. But I totally forgot one thing. That's the accessory for the ears. I haven't started yet. So I'm just going to draw them out there. Okay, saved. And then save as. Finished the first thing yet. Conquered the mouth shape. Actually, I literally wrote a guideline to how to do the mouth shape thingy, so I'm going to like take a look at it. mouse shape. Too fast. Turn off all the yapping again. Really? I think it's good enough. Let's try this out by selecting all the length clip. 1, 2, 3, 4. to. Extend the footprint. Since I only do pre-clip, to be honest, I'll just leave it there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, I was a little bit too concentrated at the moment. saved. Oh, oops. It's fine. It's fine. And full body, turn off the keyframing. Let's see. What is happening in the internet? Alright, I guess I finished everything here. This is, oh, I have to update it. Save. Now everything is... Switch to another one first. Alright. I don't know why, like, it's a little bit janky at the moment. Okay, let me... Did it just stuck like that? Oh, I got the wrong one. Speaking one. Yeah. This is a yet one. And then I need the non-yet. Alright. Even this one I kind of like got it wrong. But yeah. So, everything would be a little bit different. There's not really that much of things that change, but still, yeah, I like this kind of like things that are going on here. And if I decide to go and mute my thingy, so this is the mute button. So when I mute, it will look like this. And then if I just go deafen, yeah, he just like stopped. Yeah. To be honest, Man, there's so many things I need to do. Okay, let's go back to this one again. Okay, once this thing upload. Save. Alright, this way is much more better. Yeah, I guess like this is the finished product. This is the second type of like animation type. Is basically how would I say, like the harder kind of animations, because like not exactly, because like, it was supposed to draw tree image, you know, when he like sway to the left, sway to the right, his head like actually moved, but it kind of like the position doesn't really stand out to a point that do this. So yeah. Either way, yeah, this will be the end of the stream, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. And I don't know what to say. Bye bye.